Welcome back to the factory on a Saturday afternoon. Need to check what the next steps might be. And what the pollution cloud is looking like. I think I would like to make modules soon, so that this pollution cloud is reduced. And also I might eventually get more copper from here. Hello, Morb.
Fancy.
I saw your post in the Discord, that's very disturbing and interesting. I also saw or clicked on a YouTube video but didn't watch it yet and just put it into my bookmarks where the basic income was sort of downplayed, or it was mentioned, or it might be mentioned that certain studies are against it, but I don't really want to watch it yet because I guess there might be a lot of bullshit arguments. But yeah, I'm trying to go to make some modules. Just need to understand how this game works again after I played it last 1.5 days ago. Yeah, I guess bad ideas that don't gain traction wouldn't get attacked. I'll just upgrade all of these science crafting factories. Where did I leave the car? Up there. I guess I will fetch the car and then drive to where the factory needs to be built, and then I now also see that I need more belts eventually. So I will just get some. Hello Kana, thank you for lurking. And hydrating me. There are also a bunch of miners out of business. I don't have to add more miners at the moment, I guess. Maybe just up here because there's a leftover iron ore patch. And I might just start research on the production science pack. Purple. Advanced electronics. I don't know if I need nuclear power just now. Maybe laser. I guess I have taken all away that don't need to be here. And now I can take the car and actually make those modules. And I forgot to take blue inserters, and I guess I can also take more mining drills. And I need more power poles. Okay. This is where these modules are produced. I guess the plastic is lacking. I mean, not modules, but circuits. But eventually I want to make modules out of them. So I will have to increase the plastic production. There might be a refinery shortcoming. But also I might just do the advanced oil processing now. And then I need more chemical plants to actually crack heavy oil and light oil. So where does the heavy oil go? I think, yeah, right there. There's already one underground pipe going. I just need to also put a lot of underground pipes to the water. Let's now switch the recipe. I wonder why I never thought of this setup, with the light oil being transferred orthogonal to the other outputs. So now I will just add a tank at the end. And also I need a tank for the heavy oil. And I might just make lubricant as well. Maybe for now just with one chemical plant. And it would be nice to also have another storage tank for that stuff. I guess I might do that later, or maybe just remove this one temporarily. Because I care more about the outputs there. And I guess the heavy oil that was in the tank will have put itself into the pipes. Okay, now I will build the cracking for light oil to petroleum. At least with 3 of these chemical plants. Might have to move things around later a bit, but for now this works. I guess there will be enough space for a beacon if I want to put one there. And I might just use underground pipes here to not have to run around there. Might also get the water from above rather than below. Just continue building this because I might build more cracking eventually. I just pressed Q down there. I don't know if this will be a thing in the future that works. Because Q normally is the item picker hotkey. Hello, pseudo-algorithmic. Now this just needs power. And this needs to be connected there. I might also connect it to this tank. And then maybe add a condition to only do this if there's not enough petroleum in the tank. Like if it's below 20,000. Which currently is the case. So now I want to look at the plastic. I guess I could have just gone there, but this is fine. So this is working most of the time. I just need more chemical plants. I can craft some. They don't need iron plates. I guess storage tanks needed iron plates. So if I wanted, I could add more cracking. I will be out of pipes, which is not a good idea. So maybe I have to actually get some pipes, and I might also get some iron plates to make more tanks. This iron is now also out of business. I guess I might even add some more miners. Could get some gear wheels and iron plates. Build some tanks. Get more iron plates. Maybe I should automate the production of storage tanks soon. Wanted to get more miners, but only 50 in total. I think I will add productivity modules to plastic as soon as I can. The Glabber music is really pretty. Didn't want to interrupt most of that. So now the petroleum is lacking again. I guess I didn't fully go to the new cracking plant and build it fully. Yeah, this music is from the Space Age expansion, or it's the teased music, basically. And apparently there will be 5 more hours of soundtrack. Currently I think there's only 1 hour in the base game. And yeah, some of it is really cool. The current music is from the Lightning Planet. I guess it's not just the music, but also the background noises while Spidertron is running through that base in the video that they showed off. I might need to make some military science soon to be able to build laser turrets. Did leave the car there again. And it seems like the light oil is now actually reducing, which is just what I want. I might now also add another chemical plant to the lubricant production. And then also do some cracking for the heavy oil. And I can add the storage tank back here. Maybe I will build this slightly differently. So if the content of this tank is more than a certain amount, so heavy oil bigger than 15,000 potentially. So this is quite a number that needs to be reached first. Then the pump will work, and then the heavy oil will flow to this point. And then the cracking can start. And I think this can just flow into the light oil pipes. Not sure if I should limit this somehow. I guess if there is ever too much light oil, I need to crack it or make solid fuel and rocket fuel out of this. I still wonder if most of this song is actually from the last planet or from the mushroom planet. Yesterday, Friday Effects told about the last planet, and there was also 2 new songs played. But I'm not sure about the style. Yeah, I guess there are mushrooms on this planet, but there's also lava and ice. And lightning. But in Factorio, everything has its own planet. It's cool that you see a lot of mushrooms. I guess I didn't see many, except for a few in the garden that were then harvested. I should actually limit this chest. And maybe have robots soon that place all these accumulators. Do you also harvest some of these mushrooms to eat? I still have a blueprint of this. Okay, yeah, it's always good to stay safe in terms of mushroom harvesting. I also wouldn't really trust my knowledge there to harvest many mushrooms. Okay, I guess now some of this will be split off. And then I will have a module factory. How about I just take it from here, the green circuits. I do have green circuits on me, so I can just set the filter like this. And I will actually bind them down here. Yeah, good photo subjects are important too. I wonder whether other animals might be able to eat them without harm. I will start by making productivity modules. Maybe I don't need to make that many factories for productivity. Maybe I will make efficiency next. Just have everything in a row. And yeah, maybe this configuration can stay for a while. No speed modules for now. I hope the slugs also stay intact for days and years. Not sure how long slugs live actually. Are slugs mollusks? Good to know. Need to actually put inserters here as well. Okay, I might also just put productivity modules on or into the red circuit factories. I guess there's enough plastic now, but the green circuits might be lacking soon. Need to check that out. Yeah, there's not a constant stream of many green circuits coming through, but I might also send some of those through while they are not needed in the other place. Still want to look at the pollution sometimes, and still need to add efficiency modules there soon. Okay, I might just do a little tunnel here, and then split the green circuits there, and have output priority left. So only what is left over will be sent there to the right. Oops, this doesn't make sense, I think. I should rather insert this there. And now copper is lacking again. This might be a more serious problem in the future. I guess I will just start by inserting more productivity and efficiency modules wherever they might be needed. Should also not crash into everything. Driving a car is difficult, I think. I guess most of the time these last miners will be turned on. So I will start with efficiency there first. Also, most of the time they don't do anything. Could actually copy these blueprints. I guess it's always good to have more power storage than necessary, and eventually also more power generation than necessary. And I should put a radar somewhere around there to see what's going on. Maybe I will try to produce some other things now. For instance, electric engines. Okay, for that I will have to bring down the lubricant. I guess another thing that I could do is electric furnaces. I should upgrade all my furnaces to electric. Then I guess I will have to use less coal, but more electricity, which is what I just upgraded a bit with the accumulators. I might also place one accumulator each in these holes, which is a bit difficult because I can't reach back there. I guess robots might do that later. Would be nice to split these batteries and then just put one battery there, 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 and there. But I guess they don't want to allow that. I will already prepare the factory for the electric engine. Maybe a bit further down to allow more space for the bus. And I also thought about this. I don't yet have the stone bricks on the bus. So I guess electric engines come first. Might also just add productivity modules right away. And also down here. Maybe even for these copper cable factories. Since I'm lacking copper at the moment and I need to do something about that soon. I also wanted to research military science. And I guess I need walls. I need piercing rounds, magazines, and grenades. Maybe that will be something that I need to do next. Getting the lubricant down will be challenging. I almost think I might build a train. But I'm also not sure about that. I might just build a long pipe. Just want to look at the pollution as well. Maybe if I find more efficiency modules, I might upgrade my factory in that sense. I guess sending the pipe through here is good because I might add beacons through here. So maybe I need to turn to the left soon. I'm not sure though. I might also get sulfuric acid down through a similar place. The only problem here is the forest that's in the way. Now I will build the lubricant pipeline from the left. Okay, now electric engines should be made. If I hadn't forgotten to also place inserters down there. Since I don't have robots yet, because I need these electric engines for robots, I can't let robots place those. But what I can do is just get some sulfuric acid down somewhere. But I'm also thinking I might just do that right here, next to the sulfur. Since I might build the blue circuit factory somewhere down here as well, outside of the main factory bus. Quite a lot of modules already, and not too many green circuits left. I should invest more of the red circuits in electric furnaces. So this is just for later. I'll just keep it there. Maybe I need to actually mine copper with productivity modules, because there's not enough. Maybe a little bit of productivity and efficiency as well, to not make it too polluting. Let's see what I can do. So this would be plus 10% pollution, which is not really much. But with an efficiency module, it will be... I don't believe this. I think the default pollution is... okay, it's actually 10. I thought it was 18. Maybe that was something else. What about having 2 efficiency modules? That would make just 8.4 pollution per minute, which is lower than normal. But I still would like more copper to actually come out of here. One productivity module only gives 4% productivity. Not sure that's worth much. I have a very good system to sort the stones and copper ore. I mean, I think it still works. I guess up there the copper might get stuck if the stone doesn't get used. But at least this stone here only goes onto that belt if there is some space left. So this stone coming from these miners only gets onto the belt if there's space on this side. Yeah, I hope it doesn't get stuck anywhere. But I do still have enough copper ore going into the furnaces. That's a good thing. I think I will just have to build the furnaces down here. And I will have electric furnaces instead of these burner furnaces. And all the mostly stone miners will get efficiency modules. Since I don't need that much stone, I have stone left in some peaceful areas. I think this is like 6 hours or 6.5 hours. And I have blue science. And I'm thinking about making military science to unlock laser turrets. And right here there's quite a lack of pollution at the moment. I don't know why. Maybe because of this little forest. Maybe not much stone is actually needed recently. This looks like an interesting creature. Might almost be a grey stone cow. You can see the horns up there. Or a hippo, maybe. Sometimes it's nice to see some creatures in ore patches. Elephant with a rolled in nose. Maybe. Okay, I should work on getting these stone bricks to a electric furnace factory. What else do I need? Steel plates. So I need to get steel plates over here. I will produce the electric furnaces in this area somewhere, rather than in the middle of the bus. And I guess I could get the steel from here. I will basically just steal it. I always like to say that when I talk about steel. So now I need to do some spaghetti to get this through. That when I just need a belt that's one position longer. But I guess I will survive this disgrace. And I actually wanted to build potentially more green circuit factory there, so I will turn to the left just before this copper belt. And this copper belt is basically just going up to the battery, and I guess only the battery production needs it up there. Or, yes, now also the red circuit factory. And this belt can partly be replaced by or redone when I have the new copper smeltery somewhere around here. And I can basically send copper backwards rather than to the left. I want to make this electric furnace setup in a useful place. There's also more copper ore lying around here. Need to utilize this. Maybe I will just have a few miners putting this into a chest. Okay, just wanted to check if there is no ore hidden below that belt. Guess I might move this by 1. And then just do this. And electric furnace. I might just send the steel backboards to through this with belt weaving. Okay. Stone bricks. I guess I just need more inserters there. Stone bricks and steel are in every factory. Now I just need the red circuits. Where did I leave the car? Up there in the coal patch. I think it's not worth finding the car right now. Or taking the car. So this will then just be placed on a yellow belt, yellow underground belt, and go into a chest. And I still need to make some chests. Maybe not, I just picked up some, so I don't have to make them, but I can still make some more for later. This chest will be limited to 4 stacks. And I might even, maybe not, make some more of those. I guess there's not much space here because of these inserters. Couldn't get the steel through, I guess. Or could I? I can always try and succeed, maybe. So now I have increased my electric furnace production by 50%. Just need to build things correctly. "24 electric furnaces already. I will use them to make copper first. I guess I will start right here somewhere. This is my basic electric furnace design. Not endgame yet, but the electric furnace design that I would use when I first get electric furnaces, which is now. Maybe I should limit these chests. And get more productivity into the green circuit factory as well. Okay, I wanted to make this ready for blueprinting. So now I can copy all of this. Not sure how many would fit there with the full copper ore belt, which I will try to steal from here now. I guess I might just make this go backwards instead. New research. I guess I will just do the personal equipment stuff. But also there's not much more I can do there. Might also just not research something for some time, but I guess some basic things that only require blue science, I might just do those. Maybe not the speed module too. Need more inserters. And I might already take this copper and send it somewhere. Part of this will go up with input priority right. So this actually gets utilized because it has a productivity bonus. And then less of the copper needs to be sent this way. More can be sent to the green circuits. And I need modules here to make more use of the resources. This also slows down the machines slightly, so they naturally use less resources because they work slower. And I might add productivity and efficiency here to some of the machines where I left it. Or that were left out when choosing to insert modules. Okay, I needed inserters. Probably also red underground belts, and I might also get some more pipes. And I'm filled with a lot of coal and stone that I don't need to have on me all the time. So what does the pollution look like? The bad thing is that water doesn't suck pollution. There are no algae apparently. I'm not sure what water tiles really do, because I can look at the pollution over the last hour or so. So the trees absorb pollution by getting damaged, but also just by getting hit they absorb pollution, but I guess at some point they can't take more pollution and then they get damaged. And the tiles also take damage, so basically each floor tile, I think, is awarded some pollution cleansing ability. Let's see the furnaces, I guess. Yeah, soon they will be full, and then this process can stop for a moment. Just want to continue the smelting. It's not fully built yet. And I'm out of productivity modules. Luckily they are not too far away. The belt will be the last thing that I built. Then everything was prepared already. I don't really want to ever let copper flow into, or copper ore, or any ingredients flow into machines that are not equipped with productivity modules yet. Then I'm basically wasting that productivity. Now I might need more copper ore. I don't know if this is just the initial flow and later less of it will be required, but I think it's quite demanding already. I will also balance this belt. And maybe just send the rest of this through there. So now I should have more copper here, for more green circuits, for more everything. Would also be good to have the next tier of assembler soon, but for that I would need purple science. Still actually need to build these inserters. And productivity in the science pack production and in the labs is always good. Okay, now I will place these piercing ammunition on the other side. And I'm doing that in order to make military science soon. I will also need to make walls and grenades. Hope your cleaning was nice. How was I inspiring in that? Did you just have me back on in the background? Or is it my totally clean factory? Thank you. Okay, now I will steal some iron plates here. Steal them in a different way. I don't know if I want to fit the grenade production right here. Maybe I can do that. Just need to get this coal. Ten coal and 5 iron plates. Maybe 3 factories. I don't know if that's enough or too much. I guess the music is also quite nice in the background. And the devs had in mind to make this a quite nice background music that's not disturbing the factory building, but enhancing it. Maybe also the cleaning, or I don't know if it would be good for programming. I should try that sometime. Might have to remove some of the solar panels there to get more stuff through. This seems to be a bottleneck waiting to happen. And I might add more accumulators. I wonder how many grenades will be produced. Oh, there's a lack of coal. I guess that is a reason. Might also put productivity, just one module in each factory, miner, and then more miners. I might just remove some of those, or build this differently. So now it's still a loop, just not a square or a rectangle. Can't go through that corner. Also can't go through there. I guess I don't have to right now. I guess the lack of power at night might also be a problem. Especially during daytime there isn't enough power to support everything that's going on, so I need more solar panels to be built. I guess I just need to fetch solar panels and build them. Possibly adding more efficiency modules to these mining drills might also help. But solar panels will be needed anyway, so I should do that first. And I guess now is the time to rebuild my solar panel factory. I have turned this off for a while. There's even space for a row of beacons if I wanted to. And I might use yellow inserters and a bunch of small chests. Limited to 2 stacks each. And I will not do any research right now to save energy and resources and pollution. Okay, I should have collected some solar panels that I can now place. Maybe I should also build these accumulators while I can reach them. While I can reach these holes. I guess I can't reach up there. Doesn't really help much to have an accumulator there, but I guess I'm using the space a bit better that way. I think I should build them when I go down. Then I don't have to stop and find the position every time. Okay. Now I will try to go along the bottom, harvest some trees that are in the way, potentially, of more solar panels. Place some more accumulators if I can. Let's not get hit by a train. Okay, and then I will build the next row of power poles. Okay, I was slightly misaligned. Might still be. Would be nice to have a hotkey to make the car go in a certain angle aligned with the world grid. I have to move my mouse up a tiny bit every now and then to fit with the world grid. Let's look at the power situation. The maximum power has increased slightly compared to the previous day. I guess this was live building solar panels. And now it's a new maximum. Also maybe a slightly new maximum for the accumulators. I'm not sure. I guess there are mods that make the car go in very specific angles. I'm not sure if there's a mod that makes the car go just north, west, south, east, and the diagonals. I guess there will be a mod for everything. If you can imagine it, there will be a mod for that. Yeah, the car is a bit confusing. Also that you have to remember which way you go. because pressing left makes you go down in the current situation, or pressing forward makes you go down and wherever you point. Sometimes I forget whether I'm in a car or not, and then I want to go up and then I go down actually, because I'm in a car and it points down. I think my energy situation should be a bit better by now. So I guess I will get more efficiency modules. Maybe I need to get more of this copper ore and send it to the new furnaces. This seems to be happy, there's enough copper going in. But yeah, most of this copper ore is then just smelted the old way, which is not preferred. I wanted to throw most of the efficiency modules into the mining drills over here. Did you play the actual game or the demo? I guess the car is also in the demo. Okay, yeah. I guess with the game itself you might also have access to mods. I wonder if there are some that make the driving experience more bearable. Yeah, I can understand not wanting to play too many mentally tedious games. I'm also quite happy with just playing vanilla and not heavily modded, where I have to deal with 10 times the amount of recipes and deal with all kinds of too many resources or too few resources in certain places. I guess I need more efficiency modules potentially. I guess Space Age will also first feel like a big mod. It is, I guess, internally even designed as a mod. You can basically turn it off if you want and just play Factorio 2.0. Yeah, it was really cool seeing B play for the first times. Wanted to add a radar here to see what's going on. I'm just seeing that there's no productivity modules in these last factories. But I guess they also most of the time don't get any resources because the copper is low. And I still wanted to send more copper ore to these furnaces. In Space Age there will be a few more challenges. I guess especially dealing with the space platform and making factory work in quite tight space. And then the spoilage mechanic on Glabber, where everything spoils if you don't use it fast enough. Yeah, I try to keep my excitement back a little bit, but it's difficult. And I guess it's good to be excited that much for something that I will probably enjoy for quite a while. I'm now a manual inserter, trying to deliver all these copper ores to the furnaces. And I might just add some copper plates to some of these furnaces in the output slot to make them smelt less stuff. And I didn't quite get that last piece of copper. Guess I might just throw some coal in here. Now I have everything. I wonder why exactly the copper ore is not enough anymore. Might it be the speed reduction from the productivity modules? At least the pollution seems to have gone back a bit. That's my impression. I wonder how low I could get the pollution if I built something there, but I would want to have some protection when I have a little outpost there. I didn't yet build the military science packs. I never continued this build for some reason, I guess. Maybe I found out that energy was short at that point. Okay, there's the piercing rounds ammunition. Still trying to think about where I want to have the production of turrets. I will definitely have some of them. Could have limited these chests. I guess now they are limited, and I will send this stuff to where I want to produce the military science. This is actually going the other way around. I guess I can always have 3 assembling machines between a pipeline. The recipe for military science changed a bunch of times, so that's why I needed to check again. I need 2 walls for each piercing rounds, ammo, and grenade. But I guess walls are not that difficult to produce. Hello, possible ban evader. I'm also alienated by imperialism. I guess I can just put the military science on the blue science belt. Okay. I guess the problem is that I have to respect the gap there. So that wouldn't be good for beacons. Need more yellow underground belts. And inserters. And then I might just start some military research. I think just the laser turret for now. Maybe also energy shield equipment. And a few damage upgrades. I guess it's okay to have some rails on me. I seem to need more stone bricks eventually. And I will just stop all the smelting here. Need to not nuke my science factories. Just peacefully insert all this military stuff, I guess. If I accidentally clicked, I will throw this, which is not always what I want to do. I think the steel demand has just increased quite a lot. That's why steel is not arriving in certain places anymore. Let's look at the last hour. Steel production has been quite constant in the last hour. And steel consumption, well, it was much higher at some point. I guess I just need to make more steel eventually. Might add some more productivity here, or there, or anywhere. I'll just take a stack of gun turrets and some ammunition, and I might try to build my first outpost quite soon for copper smelting. Okay, I seem to be full of stuff. Might just upgrade these temporarily. I guess that just gave me a furnace. Okay, maybe I need to get rid of stuff first before I can take more stuff apart. So I can insert some copper here, if I know how to do this. And then I might insert coal in the plastic factory. I guess I will now go up there, take some power poles with me. I hope I have enough. Maybe I need to go back and fetch some. think this should be enough coal for the plastic production. Yeah, the output is limited. I wonder if or when I should add some productivity modules there. Might almost be out of efficiency modules for those mining projects that I have. Yeah, I guess I should go down again. But at least I have reduced some of the pollution up here. It might not help me much if I build something up there that will be heavily polluting. I think I didn't yet automate radars, I will have to see. Might just make some more manually. I'm very happy when Space Age releases and I can finally recycle some of those trash items that I never need again, like small electric poles or I guess burner mining drills or burner inserters if I would use those. I also wanted to get efficiency modules. And I might want to build a train, so I guess I need more engines and 2 train stops. Some more rails, of course. I might need more steel chests for the stations. Not sure if I will build signals already. I have unlocked quite a lot of things recently and not yet looked at everything. I wish there was a button where I could click and testify that I have seen all the recipes that are new. It's not like I have played the game for the first time. So I need to hover over everything. I wonder whether enemy expansion is turned off. I wonder if choosing the rail world map setting does that. Thought I had kept this on. So I will build a few locomotives, maybe 4 in total. I might build 2 trains, double-headed, maybe with 2 wagons each. Need even more steel. I guess I might run into problems with my steel. Should get some more electric furnaces and maybe make steel also more productive. I was thinking about smelting the copper right there, but that would cause even more pollution up here. I would maybe just have a train come to this place, sort of, and deliver the copper ore to this furnace array, and make this a bit bigger soon. Okay, I guess I will just have a few furnaces making steel up here. And I might even move this stuff out of the way so I can fit even more. A few trees have to go away. I guess I will be out of iron soon, but that's a problem for another minute. I will not say for another day, because it might be a problem within an hour. The electric furnaces are almost as fast, or I guess they have the same speed as these steel furnaces, but of course I can't insert modules into steel furnaces. That's why I prefer the electric furnaces. Guess I might just leave these ones running for a while. Until they are out of fuel, and I will replace the fuel with the wood that I have left over. Just trying to find out where the steel is going. I guess there's enough on the end of this belt, which doesn't get used at all ever. The last use is here for the assembling machine too. I guess I will also soon use electric furnaces for iron smelting, maybe up here. Or I will just try to do it down there, because there's the next iron ore patch that I will use. And I also want to figure out whether there are biters down there. How far this pollution cloud can spread before I get into danger. Might also save the game. And well, I just thought of quitting the game. Like that. And starting a new game, as you do. No, I'm just trying to find out whether using the rail world settings will turn off enemy expansion. Maybe that's what I have done, and I haven't checked this box while generating my save game, which is fine, I guess, but it will not prepare me properly for the real space age experience, but it's fine. I'll just continue my base as is. And I guess when I build in space age, I have to think about protection as well. Maybe choose a nice map where I have some good areas to protect, or some small straits where the enemies can get through and nothing else. And maybe some cliffs that block off access. So I guess the main reason why I wanted more steel production is for rail wagons or train wagons. More iron and more steel. Okay. Need more belts eventually. And I will throw the old furnaces into a chest. Maybe these stone bricks can go somewhere else. Okay, hopefully now I'm ready to go. Might just put these sticks there. I wonder if I could turn enemy expansion on again, if anyone wants to research the cheat for that. But I guess it's not a necessity to make my life even more difficult. Okay, no more research for now. I guess I might build the radar even closer to the biters. Just where I might build the defenses. Maybe even 2 radars. To have both of these bases in view. Okay, that's close enough. Let's just build some defenses. Don't have walls with me, which is fine. I might just handcraft some from all these stone bricks that I have. I wonder whether the biters would already come here if I built the turrets above the power pole. But I will just build some there, far enough away, just to protect the building of new turrets. This seems to be fine. And then some walls. And I have learned that making them one apart from the turrets is helpful for some reason. I guess I shouldn't kill too many trees. Okay. I don't know where exactly these biters might come through when they come through. Maybe they will go around through the less dense forest area. And I didn't build any radar up there, which is actually what I wanted to do. I guess a radar counts as a military target for the biters. So far they don't seem to be annoyed yet. There's just 2 bases and a bunch of worms. If I had expansion on, I would have to build defenses basically everywhere so that they couldn't expand through any gaps. So I will just hope that they only would go through this area. Maybe I will defend down here as well, but the main area where they might attack is here. Also some walls again. And maybe they won't attack because I don't cause them any pollution harm. I guess I might make this properly diagonal. I don't think this is already protecting enough. I think they could get through as well there. I don't know what their hitboxes are. So I will certainly build a few more walls. If not now, then later. So maybe that's enough. Now I will just start with the mining. And maybe even as far away as possible from these biters. Just 6 ores in this area. I guess this is fine. And I will use all the efficiency modules that I can to reduce to just 20% of the pollution. Okay, and then I need to build a station somewhere. Possibly about here. This will be a longer station. And I did forget to build or craft the station items, the train stops. That's why I wanted to have these iron sticks that I then put away again. So far the pollution is just the middle and one in each direction. I guess this might increase. Haven't yet had any biter contact. I guess there's also a very dense forest, so this will absorb some pollution to the left. These biters are up there in a forest, so maybe it will not be absorbed before the biters see the pollution. I might of course have to increase the mining activity here. I will take the modules out of some of these. Or will I? No, I can just dismantle this one. This only had 6 ores in it. And now I might leave this place and just hope that the pollution doesn't ever cause any trouble. Might also, of course, build another little defense or 2 right above the mine. This is just the second line if the first doesn't hold against the biters. And maybe some sparse defenses on the right if for some reason they go to the right. Now I need to build the rail. Guess I might build the rail with a car. These are just rocks. I thought they were cliffs. I guess this is fine. But I can just dismantle them for now. So the pollution is getting further. Hopefully it will be caught by some trees there. There are some areas in between that are not in radar coverage. I would like to change that. Want to check if there is, or if the train is already full. It looks like that. So I guess I might need some signals. So this will be a waiting bay before going out again. I think this should work. Except no. I need a signal there so that the train that's coming in from here will not stop here forever because there's a train in this area. Or actually, the train might already leave because it has a clear signal. But I guess it's always nice to have some more signals. So I will for now control this manually. This is a bit long for a waiting area. I guess I might even have multiple trains waiting there. This train has a bit more fuel. I guess I might try to fuel the trains once they are down at the smeltery area. Now I just need to build the rest of the train track or rail track. Oops. I might manage to go through there without hitting anything. So how far do I need to go? Think about here. So maybe this fits through these trees exactly. Pollution is still okay. And I hope that maybe because I don't need to mine that much copper, there will never be too much pollution at any time, but maybe that's a false hope. So the pollution already spreads to this point sometimes, but it probably gets sucked up by the tiles or the trees. Would be cool to see a live tree absorbing some pollution and dying from it. Sometimes that happens. I guess this is a dead tree that naturally generated. I guess that happens sometimes. Okay, I guess this might be good enough. Almost for the station. Just need to build the actual station. Send copper ore. And then Shiro the kitten will get copper ore. I guess later I might also use load and unload or something. Okay, and then this train will get the conditions. Okay, nothing is sitting anywhere on the belts, I hope. On the tracks. I might even try to build this without chests for now, without any buffer. And I might use my very interesting tunnel design. Let's see if that works. I need power. I'll have to fuel these trains, of course. Okay, this actually works. Just without a buffer. And I might even use that on Glabber with the spoilable stuff. Because having chests to buffer things is not really the way to go there, I guess. Everything needs to flow. For now I might just triple split this or triple combine this. I guess now I'm not lacking copper anymore. Probably that is because I don't research anything. If I was researching anything, I might have some resource problems. So I guess this isn't realistically simulating what I might need. And I might also have to balance these two belts together. Like that, because it wouldn't help if the wagons got emptied at different times. The train still needs to go as one entity. I guess it can't just split off some parts. Would be nice if they maybe implemented that. Automatic train wagon detaching or something. There was a mod for that, but I don't know how easy that was to work with. Maybe I just need to work on the next layers of production. For instance, blue science or blue circuits, that's what I meant. So now this pollution stays there for longer. But I think before it reaches the nest, it will first generate pollution there and there. There are more trees. There are less biters. Okay, that is copper done for now. Would really be good to have some robots that expand my energy network. So I should automate robots and roboports. I will leave some space here potentially for blue belts, because they also need lubricant. I think nothing else does. Also, I wanted to do nuclear power at some point. Uranium processing. And I brought down this pipe with sulfuric acid already halfway, I think, or third of the way to this uranium patch, so I guess I might send this over there as well. Maybe with the help of robots, I guess. Once I have robots, I may do the expansion for nuclear. I already see myself not getting off the planet within the first 2 days of playing Space Age. Maybe just to do space science in space. And maybe trying to design a space platform. But there's quite a lot to do on this planet. I guess the next thing to do is just flying robot frames. I need batteries down here. So that might be a problem. Maybe I need to get battery production down here. With the sulfuric acid that I just sent down, and then also produce accumulators in the main base. Okay. Let's pretend I have sulfuric acid here. I was also considering just sending these batteries down. Maybe that would be easier. I'm always so undecisive. Then I don't need to have another production line for batteries again. So I might send batteries down and then produce accumulators in the main base. Need more efficiency modules eventually. I guess prepare to listen to this Fulgora music quite a lot while I play Space Age, because I will be going there as my first other planet. Might also just send batteries and accumulators down, but I guess just the batteries on one belt will be good enough. I might just send sulfuric acid this way as well. While I'm working on belts, I can also work on pipes. Just takes a while to build both of these. And then I'm out of belts. Wow, I can read resources. I don't know if I can also enable disable. I mean, yes, I can enable disable, but I would like to dismantle this electric mining drill, or to mark this for deconstruction once the ores around it or below it are depleted. It's funny that with the cable condition I now see the ores more blue. But it's good to know that this already exists. Never tried this out. So I might theoretically also turn off a lot of miners when the power is low, or would be good to be able to detect pollution with a circuit board or something. I guess now I can work more on the batteries. Continue the belt. So this is where the batteries will come down. It's nice to work with ghosts. I will have to get used to that. Okay, now I can work on the flying robot frames. It's already 1.4k. I guess I didn't limit this chest, which is fine. I will need many of them anyway. I need a bunch more steel, which I can steal from here. I guess it doesn't matter which items I put together, since the production takes 20 seconds. Wonder whether I should just make more of these factories right away. I will definitely need these flying robot frames for yellow science. For now this will go not into chests. No, I will just start sending green circuits further for the production of construction robots. Just need more assembling machines. I will also make the assembling machine for the next assembling machines better. Maybe also for the old ones. Maybe for everything. Everything that I can see. Okay, now I can craft those robots. Construction robots. I might already unlock the logistic robots. Maybe also some speed. Need to get red circuits over here to make the next, or the logistic chests, and also roboports. Wait, I do have red circuits up there. So I might be able to make roboports now. Maybe just up here. Or maybe down there. I don't really need many roboport factories. Probably just one. Okay, that will be the first roboport. And then I will make steel chests automatically here. Some of which will go into a steel chest for now, which totally makes sense. And the rest will be going towards logistic chest production. Hello, Bomberlin. I'm just automating automation again. Building this grid of roboports always is a bit tedious after already having a base full of stuff. Because I can never get things in a grid because there's always things in the way already. How about I combine green with red and send it around. There is no space for a factory there. I will build it on the other side. It's not like the world isn't big enough to build a few factories. Still need blue chests eventually. I guess I need yellow science pack for that. I might also just go to the side there. And later I might just have the blue chest production right here. This needs output chests, and I will just take this one. So now the red chests get put into the red chest. And I will now limit these inserters by what is in the logistic system. Maybe 100 of these chests should be fine. And I might build some storage chests right away. There's some space here that I left, although not right next to the Roboport. Good. Some storage. And I guess one problem is that I don't have logistic bots yet. So there's something. I guess this furnace is damaged a little bit because of my car driving skills. I might also build production for repair packs. And now this robot will go and repair things. That's the first job any robot in this factory has ever done. So I will have maybe 100 repair packs in the factory. And then I will build the next roboports automatically. One problem is that I still need power poles in logistic chests. This might work if the transport belt wasn't in the way. Okay, let's put everything into logistic chests. This roboport is now charging up. Research, I don't know. Maybe personal roboport. I don't know when I will get to my personal modular armor. Might want to produce purple and yellow science soon. Okay, and I need more Roboport coverage. This one would need to be placed right there, but I don't know if I can manage to do that. I'm also not sure about the grid alignment or the rail alignment, so yeah, I might need to build things in different places. Maybe everything just one further down. And one to the right. Or I guess in the base I might just randomly place roboports. It isn't too important where exactly things are placed. But at least I would like to align them generally with with rails. Because rails only go onto the even spots. What did I not do there? Okay, maybe this fits now properly. Might just build the next roboport there. So, and now I can tell the robots to actually build these solar panels. Maybe I need to have a better design for that. I might build some substations. They are better for solar panel arrays with accumulators. Copper plates, steel plates, and advanced circuits. Substation. I think this should be all. Just want to limit this inserter to 200 of them. And I might add some more robots to the network. Not sure where to start with this. I might just take the top row off. So now you can see the robots in action. That's a quite nice combination of robots. And I guess this is outside of Roboport range. So I will add a few more Roboports, not myself, but I guess the robots can do that. I guess I just took away some of my solar power, which I will replace in a moment. Need to put my substations on the hotbar. And then I will work on a power grid. Don't have any accumulators nearby. That might be a problem. I guess the robots did pick them up and put them in chest. Okay. I guess the rest will be worked on by robots. I don't really want to deal with all of that. Maybe I need to move this over slightly and have this row be full of accumulators. Quite difficult to work in an already existing thing without damaging things. I do have 8 accumulators with me. That is enough for this. I think I couldn't get far enough to put the Roboport there. That would then be irregular somehow. I wouldn't really like that. Substations are too far away. So I guess this robot delivers this substation. There will be a few more roboports within this solar panel array. And now it's fully automated. At least I would hope so. Basically don't need to do anything anymore myself. Might even make a proper blueprint out of this. Snap to grid relative. I think it should be 36. Let's add some accumulators and substations and roboports. And now the robots can have some fun. I just need to deliver the accumulators. Possibly even just produce them down here. I do have batteries down here. And iron plates, so I can just start producing accumulators. And now we have this everlasting cloud of robots flying around. Always in the way. Especially annoying if I want to dismantle things. I might accidentally dismantle a robot while flying around. Maybe 4 factories for now. I guess the pollution up there still didn't reach the robots. Also, I guess I'm out of power at night sometimes. That probably has to do with me dismantling some solar panels. We'll temporarily build another roboport right there. Then this needs to be accumulators, limited to maybe 1000. And I will just fetch a lot of them from above. Maybe also just build some robopods up there and just manually add those accumulators and some power poles. I guess I will dismantle this factory now, since I have rebuilt this in the main base. Still have some stuff on me that I don't really need, but I guess it's fine for now. It's good that I still have some robopods with me as well. I will need them. I guess I will just copy the whole thing and build it below with a little gap. So what is going on here, or what is not going on here rather? Why are they not? Okay, now they are building. I guess the robopod had to charge. And I guess this is just a temporary thing. Eventually these robopods can go. The car is sort of in the way. Want to make more of these accumulators happen. And I will place another radar somewhere. At the end here. And I guess they are complaining now that there is no storage for the wood that they are harvesting. I guess I should try to make more batteries. They have far more applications other than just accumulators, so it's nice to have more production ready. And I need productivity modules. I might even send half of these batteries on another side of the belt. I guess there are enough batteries, or maybe not. I guess they would complain in a moment. I might just send some accumulators there. And later I might take away the construction bots once this construction project is done and while I have time. Should limit the production of roboports to maybe 50. It's quite a high number. Sadly, the production of furnaces and modules is too far away for now. I might try to get it into the logistics system. So the power is now much better than before. This was when I dismantled some manually. And then the new blueprint was established. And I guess later I might remove some of these solar panels and place the new blueprint there as well. And I might have to also place some radars. I guess I might just go down there and see. Can I drive through here? No, directly through the blueprint. It's a bit dangerous, but I guess there's nothing yet built. I guess I don't have the substations to do all my potential radar projects. I think for now I will just do some discovering in the south. Try to see if there are any biters nearby. So there's a little base, but this shouldn't be too dangerous. I will not kill them right now, I think. That would make them more aggressive in general. So now I might try connecting the sulfuric acid with the uranium ore patch. I think I will choose this one. And I might just go down where the batteries are going. Not sure if engines are needed anywhere else. Maybe I will have some automated train production soon. Never run into a pipe that you just built. It's not the best way to deal with new products. Okay, this will be my uranium mine. I guess I will just insert efficiency modules. And I need to build centrifuges to filter for the actual fuel relevant items. For now I will just store it in chests because I can't process it yet. I seem to be out of a bunch of things that I might need normally, so I will just use substation, or one substation. Okay, I need to fetch a bunch of things, belts, inserters, power poles. Yes, 120 bots are idle because they can't really find things to do, because there are not enough items. I might just remove this bottom row. And something like this. And then they can deconstruct and construct with these things. I wonder whether they would just take these items and place them. No, I guess they... At least some of them are just taking these things away. even though there are many solar panels that need to be built. So they will be storing them in the chest. I don't quite understand their behavior. Maybe they want to deconstruct things first and only then construct. That's not very constructive of them. I might move this rail a bit eventually. I guess building roboports might be tough. All of them are taken away. I guess these blueprints would be fine generally with only half of these roboports. Taking this away, taking that away, and so on. Only leaving a bare grid, diagonal grid. Because I need roboports to actually build some other things as well. Maybe I need to alter this blueprint slightly. I guess the feature would help that exists in Factorio 2.0 that allows to limit when robots can take things out of chests. For instance, only if there are enough roboports in the chest so that I can also take some myself. This is where I need to build. My task is now basically to connect the production of furnaces to the blueprint, to the Roboport network. So I need another Roboport right there, which seems to be a little bit difficult, but I will manage to do that. So now these furnaces are in the system. Now I just need modules. I guess super force building would also remove the big power pole there. Okay. Now I can basically copy furnace designs. This gets dismantled. Maybe the lack of furnaces is not the problem, maybe it's a lack of iron plates. Let's just copy this. And then the robots can deal with building this and dismantling the trees. I think I should try building centrifuges. I never limited these chests, I guess. Which is fine. Okay, centrifuges are basically just roboports with concrete in terms of the recipe. I need to deliver all those concrete items. And I will limit the centrifuge to maybe 10. Still need more steel. I guess the automatic construction of steel producing furnaces has not yet happened. Okay, there it is actually. I just need to send through more iron plates. It's nice not to have to look at something and it just working. Let's look at the steel production. I guess this graph is still just the steel production. So I guess from there to there it was 1.5 times. And now it will be double what it was before. It was around 160 is this per minute, I guess? And now in the last minute it's almost 300 per minute. But of course, if I take a longer average, it will be lower. And now the lack of iron is showing. I have an iron deficiency. Maybe now is the time to smelt iron ore with electric furnaces. I think I know where to go. Just need to check some things now and then. I have enough productivity modules. I think I didn't set up the fueling for the copper trains, so they might run out of fuel at some point. I don't know if I want to maybe establish a in-between fueling station at the coal patch. So I will build an alternative rail track. Not enough rails, well, then I will have to take them apart first before I build the new ones. Oh, more smelting. Possibly just 3 full arrays of smelting. This will be 3 potentially full red belts of iron plates. I don't know how many I will need to fully satisfy a belt. And then I want to also build the mining drills, and I might just make a blueprint for that. I hope the mining drills are in a passive provider chest. They are, so I don't need to worry about just copying this. I will not connect these things yet. Now I will build half a 4-to-4 balancer. I mean half because I have these parts already there. So I guess I will have to wait until all of this is constructed. And then I will connect the 4 remaining belts. Might even just put the rest of the modules in there. And maybe I will have the belts go the other way. The output belts. Don't I have productivity modules anymore? Guess I'm out of them. I'll just already connect this because there are productivity modules everywhere. And then I will try to get these iron plates to the factory. And I guess these ones will be unbalanced, so I will have to balance them. I didn't die to a train yet in this playthrough. Let's keep it that way. I guess eventually I wanted to have a green circuit factory here. I will just simulate one. So this is where iron plates might go. Okay. I guess this is done. This is not yet done. There are some productivity modules lacking. They should be here. I guess the robots just didn't get to placing them in there yet. Some of them are flying over and delivering them. And there is still a lack of mining drills. And there are a bunch of idle robots. I wonder what they are doing and why they are not placing mining drills. Maybe this is outside the robopod range. Okay, that's true. Then let's place another robopod there. And I think then everything should be covered. And now the productivity modules are everywhere. Might also build another balancer there. Or at least get more iron belts out of there. I wonder where they are going so quickly, and I wonder when they will steer away from their current path because they are out of power. Maybe they will survive. Can't actually have all these green circuit factories here because there's a roboport. Maybe I have to do something about that if I want to keep to my very static grid. I guess all these roboports awakened, all these robots awakened because a roboport was built there. And now they are actually delivering the things. Let's see how the pollution increased. Pollution from mining did increase recently. And is even increasing a bit more. There's no pollution at the stone patch, I guess. Not that much stone is needed. And the pollution up here is still in control. I think none of these turrets ever did kill anything. listening to that music and seeing my accumulator production fits quite nicely together, because I will use quite a lot of accumulators on Fulgora. And I wonder how I can increase the solar panel production. I don't even know if that is the issue at the moment. I mean, the solar output. Definitely there are not enough solar panels being produced for what I have ordered to be placed in the world. I might just order these belts to be built remotely. I guess I can build this splitter from where I am almost, so that the iron plates don't get stuck there. All construction bots are busy at the moment, probably with all these belts. I might just dismantle these furnaces by myself. There's one lying around. I guess I could zoom out or go into map view to see whether dismantling the power poles will disconnect anything too much. Oops, this shouldn't be dismantled. I think I might just send some of this iron that way. I guess a lack of steel might be the reason why the solar panels are not produced so quickly. Yeah, the steel is just slowly trickling in there. Trying to find a good place to maybe send more iron through. This is quite spaghetti-like. I guess I will do more research and soon do the purple and yellow science packs. Still have to do blue science, no blue belts, no blue circuits, that's the word. There's a lot of colorful items in the game that might easily get confused, and the tiers are always a bit different. So there red comes first, then green, then blue, then purple, there green, red, blue, and with the belts it's yellow, red, and then blue. And the inserters are all over the place with their colors. I guess they wouldn't just change that for legacy reasons to not confuse people. So what do I need? I have electric furnaces and I have productivity modules. And rails I have also right there. How about I just start making this science pack? Would be nice to get some productivity modules. I guess I could order some. Except I don't have logistic bots. Maybe I need logistic bots for personal logistic deliveries. Once I have space age, I will probably just build a modular armor even at this point already, with some exoskeletons in it, because I can recycle it. I always hate producing something that I can't continue using or that I can't recycle. Craft into some higher tier item. I will make the iron plates go to the right with some priority. So I could have already gotten the productivity module on a belt actually, rather than just taking this for myself. So I will just have productivity modules and furnaces on one build together. I guess something is going the other way around. Oh. That was slightly in the wrong place. Guess the production of rails is much faster than one inserter could handle. So I will allow 4 inserters to handle that. Okay, now I just need to go to the labs. And I need some more belts. Okay, and I will now already research automation 3. Not sure if I need... Yeah, maybe productivity module 3 or this enrichment process. Effect transmission. I guess I should have some centrifuges by now. So I can now just do some centrifugation on uranium. I guess 4 chests are already full. 4 and maybe almost a 5th. Don't really often see the animation of the centrifuge, so it's really interesting to look at this. And the green glow. Now I will store all of these items in chests as well. And now I have to wait for 40 of these items. I have one of these uranium 235s. And then I can do the enrichment process, which is still not researched, I guess. Might also research that after the beacons. I guess I have to do something about the rail production. I guess it's a lack of steel still. And that would just be helped by even more furnaces. What I might do is just copy half of this. Well, maybe I will just copy half of the half, or not all of it right away, because I want to not insert things right away. Because the productivity modules still need to be built. And there it would have been nice to keep some productivity modules. Maybe... No, I can't remotely change the configuration of that inserter, that's a bit sad. So I will just drive over there and try to do that. So this inserter should only work if the productivity modules are more than 50. Right now there are not enough red circuits for some reason. I guess green circuits are low. Is this because iron is low? Or because copper is low even? I wouldn't know why. Maybe I need to smelt more of it. Let's just copy all of this and paste this slightly offset because of these belts there. And then again. Might even move the whole thing a bit down. I wonder how long this will take, whether the robots already have found everything that they need. And I should do a similar thing with the electric furnaces. I should not just give them away. So if they are more than 50, then this may be done. So for now, these will not do anything. I guess I could just myself place some of those furnaces. I still have some. And productivity modules. Oh, did this already change something about the green circuits? I don't think so. Or maybe that's when the more copper is arriving. Might even be constantly more copper and not just for a while. Might even send more of the copper through directly. Not sure what this belt is. I guess the productivity modules. Okay. And now I will just copy this whole thing. And build this slightly differently. And then make a mirror. And place this again. I need to change a few things around, I guess. So this belt needs to go further. I guess everything that's needed will be delivered. Oh yes, a bunch of inserters, and then in the last moments they need to charge, of course. That's at least a bit more green circuit production. This will also mean more modules and more furnaces, I guess. They are currently mostly lacking the red circuits. Copper shouldn't really be an issue anymore. Might also balance this. I think I have enough copper production right now. Oh, there's a train lacking fuel. And not anymore. I don't know why. It doesn't show because it's probably standing still and this train wouldn't be needed anymore. And now I'm sort of unsure what to do about it. Maybe I will just send some of this coal. So now I would need to make speed modules to make the next tier of assembler to allow for even more productivity, because I can use more modules in those. And I might of course try to produce the next tier of productivity module. Okay, I need more underground belts, probably. Just because I'm out of belts. I'll just replace those and use some underground belts for the fuel. Don't run away. You will get stuck. Well, that happened. Guess I should have fueled the train first before building this long belt. I guess now I have to go to the train and feed it manually. Oops, there's another one. I hope this will not run out of coal in the middle of its journey. Let's look at pollution. Still quite okay. So this train can't escape because it doesn't have any fuel. Maybe the other one will come back before I had the chance to fuel it. I guess there are no signals along the way, so the other train will not leave once before the train that is currently fetching copper has left the station. I didn't build any waiting area for trains here, but this one is now fueled, I guess. So there will be no fuel problems anymore, I hope. I think now all the red circuit factories are working. Would be good if there was some better indicator. It's quite gray on gray within the blue. Some indicator light that tells me, yes, this factory is working, even when I'm in alt mode. Okay, I think this is it for this stream.